Unmuted, yes. And yes. I got some bear paws because I was hungry. Oops. Yeah, I should post over on the... oh. Of course it's not showing me streaming. There we go. Ah, welcome back. Yeah, I went and grabbed a snack while I left it in ready to play mode. There we go. So I'm gonna post in chat. I don't think you've seen any of my streamings lately, have you, CT? Ah. Game. Come on, smooth out. Been idling in the background. Sorry! It's hard to stream earlier in the day, because by the time we've, like, gotten Annabelle to bed, and then dinner happens, next thing I know, it's like 9 or 10. It's super annoying. Yeah, I've been back, playing 14 again. I am actually going through the next storyline, which I bought 2 years ago nearly, and only just now I'm playing, called Shadowbringers. Which a lot of people consider like one of the best expansions for this game so far. Some would say even one of the best expansions for a game ever. Apparently it's really good, and so far it's been really good. But I got stuck for a while because we had to fight, Titania? So, like, elves. Or elves. Fairies, excuse me. But yeah, so... I think you have seen enough to know that, like, my character is the Warrior of Light, right? And so we found out recently that our world is like, the source world, and that something happened that split, like, I won't go into specifics, it got, like, split, has, like, 13 parallel worlds, basically, and some of them have been destroyed, and this is one that got overtaken by light, and so we got brought here to try and fix it, because if it gets borked, it borks our world. So, and by borked I mean kind of like calamity, destruction type bork. So, basically I'm going around, trying to remove all these things called light warrants, because basically this world was like full of light, like the sky was like light. So now we defeated the Light Warden and we got the sky back. So we're going to different areas and doing that. But yeah, right now we're in Fairyland. There's lots and lots of fairies. That's the TLDR version of what's going on. Oops. Yeah, see. Night hath returned to Ilbeg, and one step closer to delivering the first from its doom, averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity you weren't present to see the Fey folk put the Emorians to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. The Emorians are like people here who are led by this big, gross-looking, kind of suspect guy who, they don't want us to do this, so they're trying to, like, stop us. Ah, but what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. Faye. And now I can frickin' fly in here. Hurrah. I might play a little bit on it. Pure luck that we managed to hold the Omorians at bay long enough for you to succeed, but we have earned some good fortune. And while it is plain we've not seen the last of General Ranjit, I for one am glad to delay our reckoning with him a while longer. Indeed. Oh, my frame rate's being a bit... I've had this game open a few days, so it might be kind of... It's being a little weird. Though the battle is over, or is far from one, yeah. Alright then, Cred. I knew you could do it. And not only because of your blessing, you have the strength all your own, and it has seen us through many a trial. The Warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It is time we were going together, needless to say. To the bitter end, the fate of our two worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fey folk. That Ranjit elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared Umor's attention, but I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for all of us when I say we've had a bellyful of Ilmeg. Let us away before the fairies think to play with us again. Yeah. Just as I finally got flying here. I was trying to do this and then I realized I needed to defeat the boss to be able to fly. It's pretty. Oh, there's more quests now. Okay, but I'm not doing them now. So many quests. I'm teleporting. Oh. Oh no, we're fine.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmore was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
Oh. Mm. Oh. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, there's someone we don't want to see. Oh my goodness.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are...
Oh, LSA.
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations.
Yeah, he's kind of not a looker.
As for my true identity, I am Emmett Selk, Asian.
Gaius spoke of you. A native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
Oh, oh dear. A bit, I guess. Whoops.
Following the flood, the first had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthry's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all.
Yeah, it's hard for you to know it because you're coming in like out of nowhere. Yeah, I've not played that FF, so but yeah, this guy is like there's the Garlean Empire is like, you know, like a lot of Final Fantasies have your one like evil group, right? And yeah, it's these guys. And there's also these evil guys called the Asians who are kicking around being annoying. So to put it. And it turns out that the Ascians created the Garleans, basically. So, yeah. Yeah, one of these days when I have, like, a PS not 3. Better than 3. I'm so behind.
Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters!
Poor you.
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what Lahabrea did. And we all know how well that ended for him.
In the original storyline, poor Thancred here gets basically taken over, his body taken over by an Ascian. And, well, obviously Thancred is no longer taken over by an Ascian. And yeah, we kind of managed to destroy Lahabrea, so...
And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the Source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
Right? Yeah, sins are not trustworthy.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Cooperation? He can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder. But first things first, we should report to the it. You can run along and coordinate. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Take yourself off to bed. We'll see you later refreshed and ready for more. Well, thank you! Yeah, this is what I wear, my favorite red mage glamour. Let's switch to white mage for a bit. Yeah, this is what I've been wearing on white mage. Newt. Hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it?
Oh, hi, Ardbert.
With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You probably think you're talking to yourself.
Okay, so this dude. Back home, before we ended up coming here, for a little while we were dealing with these guys who suddenly appeared from, like, you know the characters that are, like, in the opening? They look like them. They're basically, they were warriors of light who tried to become, who kind of actually caused the big flood of light on this world, or at least supposedly, because they were led on by the Ascians, because the Ascians were trying to turn this planet to light so that it would go kaboom and kaboom our world. And, so they tried to become warriors of darkness and tried to, like, I don't know, they thought that they could come to our world and somehow fix things or whatever. Anyway, so one of our characters kind of left with them and came back here and managed to stop the light from completely swallowing this world. There's just parts left. And, our friend is, like, caught in a, like, cycle of, like, reincarnating, basically. Whoops. But yeah, and this guy, all of his comrades, like, are gone, but for some reason he's, like, a glowy ghost that only I can apparently see right now.
Still, he's keeping you well fed. Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining. Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear. What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right.
I'll have to up it more in a second. I think I have some of the in-game ones down a bit.
He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big. And he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
It's cat time. You want from me, buddy? Nope, not Penny. This is Big Kitty. Tell, cause look how big he is. Oof, ow, oof, cat, oof. Okay, you're not staying right in the middle of that. He's so big and heavy. Aren't you? Yeah, you are. Yeah, see, I have the master volume way down. I was trying to find that right balance between me and the game. Especially because I have my TV fairly down, so... How's that? Is this okay? Yeah. They were talking kind of quietly there. Much more. Alright, I'll try that. Good morning to you, miss. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the afternoon. We ask if you convene with them at your earliest convenience. Okay. Yeah. I'll move my mic a little closer to you, that might help. Just put it over there. No, just my voice is not super loud tonight.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Uh-oh. Oh, yay.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
Yeah, but...
Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe. Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that.
Oh, good.
Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
Amen.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant.
No, really not petty.
Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies.
Uh-huh.
Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs.
So tell how done we are with the
Thus
Assassins.
did the olive branch wither and die. Pity.
Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
I share your suspicion, of course. But if he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters. I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far.
Check some numbers there. Type on this other keyboard. That looks hung up real quick. Bugging me. Okay.
In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
Kind of what we do.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Armareng, and Rak'tika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Armareng in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Rak'tika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Truth.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me. You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to Yulmore.
Well, got to say, Alfie. I confess, a great deal of my time in Calusia was spent befriending the people, but that is not to say I gave no thought to our primary goal. Once I have escorted the Exarch to Ulmor, you can be certain I will do all I can to discern the whereabouts of any warden that may be hiding in Calusia. There are so many ruins scattered throughout Arang. I'm honestly not sure where to start. Even where to start. I should be glad to apprise thee of Y'shtola's recent endeavors during our journey to Rak'tika. Minfilia and I are no strangers to Rak'tika, but this is perhaps the first time we've bothered entering through the proverbial front door. At last I can finally meet Y'shtola. Thancred has told me so much about her. Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There is a church, or rather, the ruins of a church, at Fort Job. Might I ask you to go there before seeking out Y'shtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within that hall there remains a tablet whose writing I believe may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such relic would make a suitable gift for her, for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Rak'tika, we shall journey unto Fort Job, that we might secure this relic. Oriange's words can be really hard sometimes to wrap your mouth around. Although that was pretty light. Light. You're Oriange. Alright, well. For job. I am not even gonna bother exiting. We're just gonna shortcut. Thancred and I have come across these ruined churches before. I wish I could have seen them before the flood. The windows were works of art, I'm told. I do not doubt this place may weather another assault by the Sin Eaters, but they cannot hope to hold it should the Umorian soldiers return. Even with their limited numbers, the Guard can use their terrain to their advantage. Perhaps I can convince the captain to lay a few traps out in the field. Here amidst these ruins, we will find the Church of the First Light. And within the hollowed hall, the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites serve not as man's final bastion, but as a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood, with its inexorable tides would drown nigh everyone, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which then did rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name Sin Eater. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet where there's light, there hath ever been shade, and 'twas the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did then migrate to the Rak'tika Greatwood, but that is a tale for another time. Now let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Okay. There's a whole bunch of new quests over here now. These were not here earlier. So I cleared them. Despite their architectural prowess, I can make neither head nor tail of anything in this place. You would think the remnants of a church would be more conspicuous. Yeah, this looks pretty church-like. Wow. It would be most unusual, but mayhap the hall was built below ground. Oh yeah, they are shutting down. This is indeed the church we seek. It's surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Oh, I feel a tickle. Oh, excuse me, it's not in the air tonight. Its subterranean construction hath done much to protect the hall from the ravages of time, yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark. And its followers did want for places of worship. To be plain, the standards which do adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but to the worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed, who subsequently migrated to Rak'tika, yes? Indeed, 'twas beneath the shaded boughs of the Rak'tika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Oft and many times did Ulmor make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Y'shtola, in her seclusion, doth labor to learn all she may of the blessed and their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. Tablet of which he spoke, no doubt, provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we'd better hurry up and find it. there's still a destination right there in the middle. Oh. Check your surroundings with the tablet, you may move the camera. Okay. We're doing this, I see. They created this, and obviously they're like, damn it, we're gonna use it. You have located it. Hurrah! Within the altar, thou sayest. This is what we were looking for. How are we able to see in the dark? And inside the altar of all places. Naught escapeth thine eye, 'twould seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious. These engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I am not mistaken, they are writ in the script of the ancient empire of Rak'tika, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Rak'tika. 'Twill be no small matter to decipher them. A fine gift for a seeker of truth. 'Tis plain the Exarch understandeth Y'shtola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed, which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the blessed that one's own name must ne'er be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters of their disciples. So it is that Y'shtola hath taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you to speak not her true name in the Blessed's presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the great wood's border. So, Matoya is her master's name, actually, so she's pretending to use her That's funny. Alright, we're there. Really, I could fly over here. It will be good to see Y'shtola again. I know I have no reason to, but I can't help feeling nervous about meeting Y'shtola. I pray thee heed mine explanation of the Blessed's customs. 'Twould be ill-advised to provoke their ire. Met traveler. What business brings you here? Yes, of course. Right this way. Okay.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Rak'tika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
We have arrived. Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Go away.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule! Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
Yeah, he has very, like... like, he's on something eyes.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Hear, hear, Thancred. Oh, Ishtola's gonna have words. What is it now? Do you expect me to regale you with friendly banter? Oh, very well. I will humor you this once. You may consider it my latest act of good faith. Come on, then. What do you wish to know? Well, a curious question. Mortal flesh is but the vessel to which we Ascians pour the elixir of our souls, molding it as fits the occasion, or not if we so choose. Be it for a year or a millennium, I prefer to retain the same form until my duty is done. So after arriving here in the first, I fashioned some hapless body into the man you see before you. Though, as your friend over there can attest, there are those of us who forego such alterations. He was ever the rash one, Lahabra, jumping from vessel to vessel, never heeding the toll it took on him. Thancred has told me of the Ascians and what they have done. If he isn't willing to help us, is it wise to let him stay with us? Yep. Rude. If he never opened his mouth again, it would be too soon. plain our Ascian counterpart meaneth to follow wherever so we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the light warden remaineth, the sin-eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed come. 2 years past, a swarm of sin-eaters did lay waste unto their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in doing so doing. Though some did survive, they knew not how to go on, wayward souls, in the wanting of a guiding hand. For a mercy, Y'shtola hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps to Fort Gon. Okay. Ching. Good fun.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now! Surround them!
No.
These sin-eaters, they're not like the others.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak? It's a sin-eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Kupo? I kind of want to. That's funny. Why Kupo? So nonsensical.
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so I retire to the shade. Good luck.
Shocking.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Enough. Runard, report.
Oh, there we go.
Master Matoya! We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not.
So you see, I guess this has to do with the fact Y'shtola is kind of blind now. She sees using Aether, but so I guess for her, I'm just one big light puddle of Aether that she's not recognized.
There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though she is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but two Light Wardens have already perished by her most puissant hand.
It cannot be.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Rak'tika and its people.
She should imagine her a stranger. That ended a lot better than it might have. No thanks to Emma Selch. I didn't expect her to be so imposing in person. Yeah, that's Y'shtola. You have been busy since arriving in the First, I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With Fort gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I will await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate, and you will find me soon enough. Look at all the zones have been. As you travel areas, you uncover the map, and it gives you XP. I want the XP. See that? Hold on. It's a current. Jump down, for goodness sake. There we go. Okay. There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the Twelves would, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed. They're making more use of their red candles. There's only a couple people who know it. That's funny. Oh my god. This music! This is some of the old 12th Wood music from 1.0. Amazing. Because this is technically used the same area as the 12th Wood in our version of the world. To make their home here and so swiftly would surely have required no small amount of ingenuity. A most impressive feat, wouldst thou not agree? Have you ever seen such a tree? I think these are only the roots. Finally, a place to rest. Right? There's a 12-foot over down. Probably 12-foot.
Slitherbough is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people.
No, Y'shtola.
Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come. I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Rak'tika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I've come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me.
Yeah.
Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Y'shtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
Oof.
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Yeah, it was a little harsh, though. Cool.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
Ever to the point. I wish I'd never... When Y'shtola first arrived, in the first, she made swift work of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Her thirst yet unsated, she then journeyed hither seeking the wisdom of Ronka. She found little in the way of welcome from the blessed, however. 'Twas not until the Great Fire, where she denied the Sin Eaters a feast of Aether, that she gained their trust. Since then I have served as a liaison twixt the Slitherbow and the Crystarium, that she might be kept abreast of others' efforts. I am not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. But I can but imagine how Alice and Alphino have changed since arriving here in the first. You're right, and after my untoward remarks to Thancred, no doubt he thinks I changed for the worse. I will have to speak with him later. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps I should take a look about Slitherbow. If there's anything you need, pray speak with Runar at the plaza. Okay. Okay. Here's some stuff. Mostly garbage. These I will be able to use because they're finally higher eye level than what I've got on. I'm not doing anything right now, so just because it'll make me look super ugly. Friend, welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? From the Crystarium. I see. And this tablet you've brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Rak'tika? Well, you're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course. Anything for the guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blasted, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain and our homes in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. If she who drove them back and her sage guidance, it was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community, a great oak within the shadow many have come to find solace. That is not to say there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again. Now that she is with us, I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much a part of the Knight's Blast as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to so long as they reside in Slitherbowl. To show reverence to the dark? In a word, yes. But fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Crash or something for a second. Paused. I was like, oh, we're fine. We're okay. Oh, wait. Tune in to the other round. There we go. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Rak'tika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment that I might rid you of the light's impurity? I have a hard job on me, though. I'm on White Mage even. But she's like blessed with light too, so... And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said that their prayers imbue the water with a faint dark energy. A prickling sensation. No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect unless... By the gods, Master Matoya was right. You are Sin Eaters. jest, I jest. What you felt was likely no more than a chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. For that, I must teach you the customary greeting. Alin Tuta. In the language of Rak'tika, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you as friends of the blessed. I will await your return here. Now go. They are likely to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. My favorite thing, putting stuff in say not. Oh my gosh. I need the thing? There we go, I need the quotation marks. The elderly woman smiles warmly. Talk to this random guy. I once knew twins who had hair just like yours. Apparently. Alin Chisi, welcome, friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You will find poison in near everything you see, but fear not. Our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. A newly come traveler. Alin Chisi, welcome to the Slitherbow. Slitherbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are a quiet and taciturn people, silent and serene as the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but I'm already starting to feel at home. There is still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. Ah, you are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It has been too long since we have had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug of water and water the crops in the square. Oh, one of those jugs, okay. May I help too? Of course. One of you can do the filling, and the other the watering. Speak with Ursabel when you have finished. She will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see you to your room and a warm meal. Oh, hi Nicole! Right then, I'll fill you water. And there's all of the quests. This was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. 45 seconds to complete the task. If you fail, return to Minfilia and try again. No, that's easy. You have half watered the plot. It's another thing. Is there enough water for the plot? Only half, I see. Well, let me refill the jug for you. Take another jug. Oh, 30 seconds, huh? Okay. Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier, speaking with the others. Have you need of something? Watered the crops. Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I have been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Todia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. Don't know how you manage. Have the blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know of our history, how our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike it out on its own in the Rak'tika Greatwood. I see you have read your history. But there is a history that is told, and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything, their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what had become of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth they found new faith, belief that the souls of those of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies and the sunless sea above. That is why we pray for the safer passage of wayward souls into that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon this kingdom of our heaven with our own eyes. Give us a little wit! We remain in these woods for the same reason our founders first chose them, that we might lead lives of simplicity within the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Ulmor, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You are kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In such times as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children and generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. Done tending the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runar. Uh-oh. In the woods, sin eaters, I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For a mercy, they've yet to wander any closer to Slitherbow. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, what of Todia's Heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service. All the times for sin eaters to appear. Are you going to just leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beast down. But if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days passed. Tadia, a child of Night's Blast, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All of the Night's Blast are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now... What if I could find it for you? I have experience fighting Sin Eaters, and the Light's corruption does not touch me like it does the others. Master Matoya called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia, descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Blast. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please let me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Don't worry, I'll come with you. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. They didn't ask me why I'm okay to go too, but... doop, 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 doop. Right. Just stick right on. Oh, sorry, without it looking weird here. Covering hat. Just hide hat for now. Right. This way. Okay, I'm just gonna get up for a minute in BRB just to go get a drink really quick. I'll be right back. Won't be long. we go. I'm back. Made some tea. Should be around here somewhere, I think. Oh. Hmm. Oh, the giant clam is just a normal clam off the beach. Ooh. Oops, I said that out loud. Think what's to update? No, we're gonna pass for now. Oh, right, yeah, those are... There you go. It's sending for you, CT. No problem. I was hoping there would only be one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Good idea. I'll draw one away while you handle the other. Well, they don't always. Senators can look different. And the reason why they thought that was because, like I was saying, Y'shtola actually doesn't have her sight. She lost her sight. And so she sort of visualizing people's aether, like their energy. She sees in that way. So when she sees me, I'm just a big ball of light. Since I am blessed with light and Heidelin. So I hadn't seen my aether in a while. But yeah, the Senators can come in many different forms. Well, again, they could come in many. There are actually Sin Eater type that look like some of the Warriors of Darkness that came to our world after they did that. It's for some reason their bodies or something is wandering around looking like them, but they're Sin Eaters, so... Oh wait, that's not... that's a thing. Cornet! There you are. It's done, though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the brush. Still lying there, that's... Ah, you brush away the leaves and uncover a brilliant green gem. Did you have any luck? It's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Vanguard always said you were a woman of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. Ah, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slithlebal. Runar and the others are probably worried. Oh. Well, out with it then. Encred, I can explain. Saw that coming. Thank goodness you are safe. I had begun to fear the worst. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits unto the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls ensure a peace in the darkness. In the dark. fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Todia's service as honored guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others. It will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Court and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away, and we helped them recover their lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help, and there were sin eaters, and as long as she accompanied you, but do try and be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me, and it's telling me now that Cornet has business with us. Is something the matter? They've asked us to attend the service. Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over at a nearby corner where you might place it.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. we entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
We call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
I have no doubt thou wilt find the contents of the tablet most informative. Do you suppose she's gleaned from the tablet? Hopefully Y'shtola has good news to share, and a chance to reclaim the night has lit a fire in Menphilia that I would see kindled. Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire, and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. And you think this ancient petition will somehow help us get into Ziamaja? Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the rune's protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Rokan text and translations into more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Stia, quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the Children of Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their camp. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I'm afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. No. Before you even ask, the answer is no. If we were to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. All right, I'll stay here until you return. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Then let us convene outside to the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. For my part... Aw, no worries, CT. Go get some sleeps. I shall make all possible preparations that Y'shtola may begin translating the tablet upon her return. Take care, Cornet. Okay. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has ought to share their recent activity, but we must tread carefully. There is a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close, stay alert. I would avoid confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them unto the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such a madman. Hang on. There you go. It's a great. Priorities. Blessed dark. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You are an acquaintance of Master Matoya, then? My apologies. Children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange. What have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary, the usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? It could be anything, really, but if meant the end of the Blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Let them loose on the nests, and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. Forest flamingo, huh? Oh, hi, cat. Oh, where did you go? Sit down. Where are you going? Okay, you're confused. Welcome. I love you, but you're making this weird. There we go. find him? The guard returned to Slitherbow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thancred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? This is more than enough. Children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees begin to stir. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the guard, there is an airway apart from the entrance which leads to the spider nests. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. If. Quickly before any of the children arrive. Up there is the airway. Do you see it? A bit far, perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bag through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes, keeping it closed, enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? Oh, so you're not gonna make us do it. Okay. That should do it. Now we wait. What is that? Bees! By the abyss, they're everywhere! Help! Someone help! We have to save the spiders! It sounds like our plan is working. Still, it is quite likely not all were drawn away from their posts. If you should come to blows with the children, I'll see to it that any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy Y'shtola more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Aye, aye. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about, bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you both are ready. Ugh, my poor arms. Go on, I'll be right behind you. Nope, noticed. Not ninja that nearly well enough. Apparently. Thought we were getting it a lot easier. Going to the wrong door? That would make a lot of sense. I was assuming that that hole was the air thing. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, no, this was the right doorway. The font of seeing suggests this chamber is a chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. Oh boy. Okay, this way, that's good. Yes, this is it. I will be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look this over? At a glance, I can tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time should behoove us to learn all that we can. Oh, wait a minute. Look what I see. A Lalafell. And a Not-Elka. And a warrior. And black mage. And bard. And a tower. And a darkness. Light worship, I guess? Yes. Oh, it's not going to be a destination. I see. Examine the murals and take notes of what events they may depict. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Okay. Alright. The mural appears to be ancient. The warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. The figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in the victory. The mural appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop the throne, tended by their subjects. And I already know what this is. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and the comrades from encroaching darkness. The center figure is considerably faded. Yeah, but we can tell what that is. Kinda obvious.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this. There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it, slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was, but he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends, a tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way, after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place. Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
Well, Y'shtola isn't even able to see him. Oh, they worked us out. That's kind. Good to see my distraction proved successful. I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Cornet, did the murals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes from Age of the Gods, the Rokan Empire, and immediately before the flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. Let us hurry to Slitherbow. The others are waiting. After we return, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you will be the first to know. Heidi! Good morning! Goes alright. Kind of hot still, even though it's like night, clearly. It was so hot today. I'm still feeling like, even though we have the AC on, oh, I could feel it. Cornet, the guard, told me you left with Master Matoya to Woven Oath. No sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers without so much of a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she is safe, and that is all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? The stew will be soon ready. Yeah, today was one of those days, even especially in the afternoon, where despite the air conditioning, you could still feel how humid it was inside. So it was like, compared to outside, which was like super soupy. I should see these feet. Please. The top, so I stop looking weird.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
Uh-oh.
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
Uh-oh.
The blessing may spare her the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. She is not as she was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that she has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed, everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Help! Someone help! The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Oh boy. Meanwhile, in Ulmor. Oh, okay. Oh, right.
Lord Forthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling Warriors of Darkness, they have slain Sin-Eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers, so I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king, nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need.
God, this guy.
Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome, and we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Oh, why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception!
Yeah.
What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Rak'tika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Rak'tika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools! Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Oh boy. That Ulmor has gained a foothold here in these woods bodes ill for the Knights Blessed. Surely there's something we can do to help the Knights Blessed, isn't there? The guard hath been afflicted with the most terrible and efficacious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. Love it. Okay, but what about the body piece? Game. How fareth the young guard? The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is naught we can do but try to ease his pain. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the Blessed? How have they taken the news of Elmore's generous proposition? With anger and dismay, we cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. I considered a convocation of all the Knights Blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We cannot abandon our faith. But there is no reason for you to suffer for a decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee? I am not wont to run from my troubles. In fact, with Cornet's arrival, I am minded to take the offensive. The Umorian's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Rak'tika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done, unless, of course, you've finally deciphered that tablet. As a matter of fact, I have as a matter of fact. And with it, we can prepare everything we need to enter Jimaja. What say you all? We will need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us. We are the villains. Good. I leave the blessed in your capable hands from now. Farewell. I see there is no changing your mind. By all that is dark, I swear I keep the blessed safe. To keep them safe. According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Rak'tika in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with sub-aquatic excursions, do you not? Yup. Then this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake Tusimekata. While you see to that, Minfili and I will remain here to help shore up Slitherbal's defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. Oh, missing. Did I No. Wrong way. There you are, ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Rokan culture. The Rokans sought to live in harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as a protector of the wood and arbiter of life and death. Below it were four others, each in equal rank: the coral, the colibri, the opo-opo, and the wolf, characterized as the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. Opening the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to the three of these beasts by placing one's palm on the monuments wrought in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence, okay? If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the three commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake, its strength our lands prosper. Be as the opo-opo, rival thine kin, as all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be the wolf, move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. The tablets is not about the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments, alas. Hopefully all will become clear when we reach the bottom of the lake. Let's see. So, snake, opo-opo, wolf. Oh, I see. It's a big area. This There we go. Oh, jeez, okay. Like... maybe? XP. Opens to a pedestal on which rests a medallion. Secured in your clothing. Bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt this is the seal of Rak'tika. Well done, Cornet. We can begin our preparations to enter Sheep Raja in earnest. Bearing this seal, it should be possible to enter Maja unmolested by its guardians. I will go ahead to Slitherbow and inform the others. When you have recovered from your exertions, meet with us in the cavern leading east, out of the village. Okay, that's pretty cool. I liked the other one too, but that is really cool. Oops, wrong way. Oh, it does glow. Ooh. I like when things glow. Alright, I just got BRB real quick. My tea went through me. There we go. It's better. Okay. I'm so glad you're safe. Everyone is ready to go if you are. We've done what we can to prepare them for the worst. Still, we should hurry before the children can return with more reinforcements. That you all found the seal is perhaps bittersweet proof that the aid for which it was so painstakingly forged never came. Thus did the Empire crumble, its ruins reclaimed by the wood. Fate is ever a fickle mistress. Now the truth. Good, you're here. Renar opened the gate for us. But moments ago, beyond lay Maja, and presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the Wood's protectors to find me when last I came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, that is no reason for us to let down our guard. Now let us seek out the Warden and put an end to its reign over these woods.
It would seem we have found them.
Oh, bunnies.
You trespass upon sacred ground! Begone!
Wait! We did not come to! Stop! We mean you no harm.
Sister, is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
It appears to be genuine. Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us? But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
and cover the map. Yes. That wasn't too bad. Oh, it might be on the other side. Yeah, I have a thing. Oh, wait. I know my west from my east, really. Okay, just up here. There's a lot around here. Gosh. This room, everybody. And we'll see. I would have the seal that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There is no mistaking the crest of the royal family. It is of proper size, and by its weight, it is plain it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment, and now you are finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Rak'tika. I am Amet, chieftainess of the Fano. You met her younger sister? Siamet. Pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon? These are troubled times for my people, though I can imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you'd like, I will show you about the village, though I must warn you, it is a long way down to the forest floor, so watch your step. Body piece. This way, is your name? It's Cornet. Cornet. And this is a common name nowadays? How times change. Well, not really, but anyway. But I digress. Come, and be sure to watch your step. Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Ooh. Touch that. They let me? Oh. You would hear our tale of our people speak with Elmet. Apologies for the hostile greeting. It is a miracle our arrows did not find their mark. Yeah. No, darling. Once we have learned all we can of the Warden and its whereabouts, we should be on our way. They call themselves V's, is that right? What a terribly diverse people from what I can see. For a moment, I was worried they wouldn't accept the seal. For 3,000 years did they wait. Incredible. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we were just really starting to get worried now. You know, 2,000 years. You weren't worried after maybe the first 5? As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire and my people's purpose here. We are descendants of the palace guard which served under the last emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears. The final decree of His Eminence before Rak'tika's fall. By the wisdom of our people, it was Rak'tika made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Oh, I see what you did there, Koji Fox. I see when he was him. Keep it secret, keep it safe. And look to the coming of our allies. And to them, and look to the coming of our allies. And to them you shall bequeath all, our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command we have remained in the Rak'tika Great Wood, guardians of Ronka's ruins, and the wisdom held within. I hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent, but did thy people's famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? That was one reason, yes. We V's would easily live to see 3 of your elven lifetimes. We were also the fiercest fighters. There are none more fit than us to stand watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has grown ever more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land, but now Fenno is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. Before long, there will be no one left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are the allies for whom you have waited. You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I had begun to think you would never come. Sister. We are glad of your presence here in the Great Wood. The wisdom of Ronka is yours should you wish it. You need only ask. You come in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. Omet, do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not in these past 30 summers. 30? That would mean... How old are you exactly? Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We have to leave to speak with other V's then? But of course. We have leave, sorry. Then we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there is still yet time to act. Yeah, that's when you look down and all that's there is like blackness. I'll grab these while I'm here. There's one. Diamond. It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know what it is you would ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly. If it were hiding nearby, I would know about it. I would have such a hard time walking on these stairs, because when you go up, you can see between the cracks. search for the Light Warden. I cannot say I have ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have no need to strike out in search of such a foe. An outsider? But how? By the gods, allies of the Empire. My sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the Warden you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in these woods. Before settling here in Fano, she lived in a village near Rak'tika Falls until it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger, for one thing, but what struck her was the way its fellows seemed to revere it. She was convinced that what she had seen was the Light Warden. Ah. Oh. Time has come for the V's to share more of our culture with the outside world. Small as it has become, my contribution to these efforts. I am happy to offer a variety of goods from the forest in exchange for any bicolored gems you may happen to have. A lot of gems though, that's good. Alright. The Light Warden? No, I have not seen it, but I have witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters. How they are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring it its next meal. This one. I pray the others were able to provide what I could not. Near Rak'tika Falls? Why was I not told of this? I think I see now why it has never been spotted on our patrols. I have never heard of this Rak'tika Falls, but I can but assume it lies deep within the woods of Jean Maja. Just so, but the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters. It has not been passable for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give up as lost, thereby making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, though it would be great peril to you and your companions. The Quitana Revel, a temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Rak'tika, it can. First, we must go to the Astropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through the Quintana Ravel can be opened. This may sound a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending to it ourselves, and we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears to leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting, that we might not be tempted. The means to do so were withheld from us. We can but show you the way. The rest will be up to you. It would seem we have our work cut out for us then, shall we? Let us be about it then. If that is your wish, it is my duty to escort you. While we attend to matters at Mul Astropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Urianger and Thancred and share with them all that they can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating Rak'tika Falls, it is yet possible the Lightborn dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare for an alternative course of action. Umet, Simet, I leave them to you. Should our present course prove false, doubt not but that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. Body piece! It's probably gonna look really ugly knowing my luck, but we'll see it. Okay, that's alright. It's better than I was expecting. What you seek lies in the heart of Mul Astropolis. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way. Oh, and all the quests. Do them another time, because I just want to do story. All the quests got in the way of the map now. There we go. Oh, right here. Oops. You were able to keep up, I see. Well done. Ahead lie the morning stars, or monuments built in tribute to the guardians of Rak'tika. Beyond them is the Great Pyramid of Elixir, where the flow of magic must be restored. It is said that these monuments themselves are keys to opening the pyramid. though I know not how. That's for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I would have a closer look. Oh, I just want it to happen. Boy, this is definitely a different kind of... I mean, I guess there is the Temple of Karn, but it's a little different. It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing, it appears to be similar to one we encountered at the lake. The statues are all depictions of divine beasts mentioned in the tablet. No doubt they will open the way into the pyramid in the like matter. We have to discern the correct coordinates. Split up and search the area for clues. These ruins are covered with ancient inscriptions. The answer may well be hidden, hiding among them. Indeed. It may be best to transcribe them as if they are as numerous as you say. Better that than risk overlooking something. Though transcription would prove impractical for you, not being versed in Ronkan script. No matter, you will employ a different approach. Impressions! Got some paper and some charcoal? Oh, okay, or clay. That works. Here, I had thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discovered, but they will serve just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you find. We will start at the base of the pyramids. You begin at the top. When you have finished, return here and I will translate your findings. Oh, excuse me, goodness. Alright, top of the pyramid. Oh, I see a sparkly there. I think I can run down my slide, okay. Should have known. Take an impression of the writing scribed on the monument. Woo! That's whee! Oh, I should have known that. There are so many inscriptions, I scarcely know where to start. Oh, that was tricksy. It was a sliding thing. Size in the jumpy button. Oh, let me see. Alright. Oh, fiddlesticks. Just got rage. There we go. I trust you've made good use of those clay tablets. Yep. Well done. A moment while I decipher what you found. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint as to the solution of the puzzle, focusing instead on how to proceed having solved it. Your findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, shared despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. I had assumed that the puzzle would involve a sequence, but from what Almet and I were able to gather, it is a matter of suffusing one of the statues with aether. The question being, which one? Have you any thoughts? Given your talent for finding solutions to vexatious problems, I think it best you choose the statue. What do you say? I need more time to consider or take it, but do make haste. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, red burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. Oh, fudge. Little Oppo is facing towards the wolf. Oppo. Facing south towards the woods. North towards the Great Pyramid. Avert the gaze from the come together, share despair, go by ways. Mark thy crown, I would guess maybe towards the pyramid? Mark thy crown? Right then, after you have selected a statue, I will imbue it with the required aether. For the trap, I am more than capable of warding off any malign magics it may contain. Which statue will it be? Try the owl. Alright, I pray this works. Me too! Ether has been absorbed. We really do have a talent for these things. Aw, yeah. For the moment, maintaining my wards has proven more taxing than anticipated. The way should be clear now. Come, let us. Someone approaches. Uh-oh. Sister. Emmett? What are you doing here? What has happened? Emorian soldiers, they have entered Jia-Maja. Oh boy, Emorian soldiers. And what of the Blessed? Nothing specific, but it seems Emorians had little interest in Slitherbow or its people. According to our scouts, their general and his men made haste for the gate to Jia-Maja upon finding it. Together with Thancred, Umet and some others have engaged them at the border. We were to return and assist Umet at once. They are not to set foot near the ruins or Fanao. We will see to matters here and return as quickly as we can, understood? My sister, be careful. Though I knew time was short, I did not expect Emorians to move so swiftly. But we have come too far to turn back now. Oh boy. They are persistent buggers. Boy. Hey! And another button for me to suck at remembering to press. Hey. Oh, okay. Time is against us, friend. Quickly into the pyramid. Okay, that makes it apparent which is the face. Look at all the owls. Ooh, okay. The way has been barred again. I'm beginning to lose my patience. The switch should be through these doors in the confessional of Topasa the Elder. Why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but is being obstructed as it approaches the door. Is it not strange that the only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue? Strange indeed. The second statue was likely hidden to keep the doors sealed. We can cover more ground if we split up. Amet, take the chamber to the south, Cornet, one to the east. I will search the chamber to the west. These things. Face. You think of the bird things in Labyrinth. I've looked everywhere and... Wait, is that it? Statue, you found it. It looks light enough. We need but return it to the altar now. One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins has ever been quite so simple. I sensed strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statue in the corridor of this place. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me for them to suddenly stir to life. A trap, then, for the unsuspecting is the attempt to return this to its rightful place. Precisely, caution would serve us well here. Which is why I would ask you to deliver the statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic yet courses through these walls, or my eyes distractedly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, would be more aptly perceive the traps for what they are. Alright then, we will meet you at the door to the confessional of Topasa the Elder. Downstairs. 2 minutes to complete the task. If you fail, return. Oh boy. Be wary of attacks from enemies, which will sap your strength. Oh, fun. shoot. Oh, I see what I did. Okay. I see how I need to do it now. Got this one right. I didn't get that one right. I didn't see it till after I... There we go. Statue was returned, but was that enough? I believe it was. I can see aether flowing to the door now. I pray this means an end to the tricks and the traps of these ruins. Well done. The sooner we can enter the tunnel of Val, the better. We're but one step from entering Rak'tika, but I must warn you, this last step is without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial and the path forward will open to you. A path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. Does the Emperor always take such pleasure in wasting the time of his allies? Let us end this, Cornet. Our time is yet on our side. Is it though? Like maybe I might should take one of the owls behind us? This sounds like we're gonna get there and then they're gonna come up right behind us. I'm like, thank you for letting us in right behind you. Before we enter, I would tell you of the trial that waits. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper reeds. They allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think Cornet and I can work out how to use these well enough. Thank you. I guess link pearls. Alright, Cornet, the sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others. We'll get this over with. If I can do it or if I should just go to bed. Try there for the Amori. Ground, yeah. Tell me about it. They are made to curse any who enter the pyramid. It is said to be seen... Oh. Missed that. Can you repeat that? Have care, we know not what line. me the two soldiers have broken through our defenses. All of them there not to reach this temple, understood? On their way here. All the more reason we should hurry then. Draw their attention with it below. Last long, the moment they are distracted, we must run with all haste. Get on. This mist, poison, elephant magic. Markings on the floor. I think they show the way out. This is lovely. Oh, and I can't. I am now. Cripes. Somehow we are still in one piece. That means little to the others if we do not hurry. Oh. That noise. Oh no! Oh no, really? Game? Oh no, really, game? Game? Run! Yeah. Your tool is so done. Oh my goodness. Ow. protocols come first. Unheard of for anyone to outpace you, the bees. What is this man who comes after you? Could it be Ranjit? If so, we have precious little time. Boy, do we. Yeah, that was a lot of big boulders. Aw, doesn't it? Wonderful. Another door. Wonderful. Can't imagine what awaits us inside. This talk is so bad. Oh my god. I knew it.
Away with you!
This ends now!
No holding back!
How did they get through here? That's not fair. Resistance is futile. Oh my goodness.
It seems to be working.
Oh, this guy.
I think not.
Still a white mage.
General, hold on!
Oh. Oh, he's done fucked up. Yes! Oh my god, finally.
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor.
Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain? We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children. This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually, someone will come to our rescue, or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote. Do we have a deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
General?
Do not fail.
Y'shtola. I hope she teleported or something.
How noble and pointless.
Mm.
Is everyone all right?
Romanphilia now is a bad time.
What in the...
Orioge! At once! Down with you!
Oh. Christ. Oops.
Where is Y'shtola?
Down. I'm sure she'll be fine. She's like... They're like... Watch, she'll be fine. We'll pull a Gandalf or something on us or something. What? She'll be fine. I'm pretty sure I've still seen her in the armor. She'll be fine. Luckily, Renjet's cool hearts had this good sense to fall back. Met should be here soon, with word from Fano. We should hold our position here until she arrives. Wasn't I meant to be... Oh, Y'shtola, had we been but a few steps faster. How could she do such a thing? I should have tried harder to repel them. Please tell me you know if that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. No, I'm not trying to kiss him. Were there another means of exiting the temple, there is no question that we would know of it. But I fear that is of little consequence, for we have tried to mark the depth of the pit and failed. To fall from such a height. Sister, I come bearing news. The Lemurian soldiers and the children have fled Jamaja. They abandoned Slitherbow as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to be of their order was found lost in Jamaja, feverish and badly wounded. He was taken to Fano for treatment, but I fear there's little we can do for him. He and the other blessed will not last long without an antidote. Then we must act quickly. If you've a spare vial, Minfilia and I can deliver it to the blessed at Slitherbow. You and Ariange should return to Fano and tend to the wounded villager there. What about Y'shtola? It's fine, she'll pop out somewhere. I know it seems callous of us to leave, but she leapt into that hole for a reason. We have to save the blessed, whatever it takes. All right. My sisters and I will remain here. We must be certain those soldiers are still lurking about. Come, Cornet. Let not Y'shtola's sacrifice be in vain. To Fano. Oh no, Runar! I had a feeling. Heavens forfend Runar. 'Twas he who first stalled the Omorian's procession, and in doing so afforded thee time to traverse the temple. Flee the antidote. It would appear the worst hath passed, though his wounds yet want for mending. I shall minister to him forthwith. Deep wood green, lost green, lime. Mist Cornet, I prithee, I shall attend to Renar's ministration. Okay. To rest again? Wow. Games are trying to let me rest. Or by rest, I mean stand here, okay.
Runar, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbow, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. thank the gods they did. We would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbough.
And they are way too good at knowing what we're up to.
I must. Where am I?
Ixmaya, in the care of the Vis. Thou art safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. I do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
Yeah.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya?
Down a hole, man. In theory.
No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe she...
Okie dokie. Later, B.
We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
No, I agree, man. I agree.
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Oh, lordy. Now he shows his face.
Oh, look who it is.
Wow, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
Tell him to chuck him out. Okay, Fuzzy, go on. Down you go. Down you go.
Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. 'Tis never easy to lose the ones we love. Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But To us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
Bernina.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
She's told her she knows what she's doing.
Flow. The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the live stream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination. I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
We don't got no cryo to pull
Then
her
I
out.
fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Was it the elemental? Oh, maybe. Oh no, that's right. Yeah, it wasn't cryo, it was the white mages and stuff. Right. Oh wow.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her. Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
Yeah, well, you're as trustworthy as a... It truly be within his power to pluck Y'shtola from the lifestream as he claimeth. 'Tis a feat beyond even the greatest practitioners of the arcane, yet if he would attempt it, we cannot well stand in his way. Do you really think he can bring her back? Though I am loath to trust him, I suppose we have no choice, for now at least. It's funny, girls must be like, what's going on? I am relieved to know he is an acquaintance of yours, though I see you are not close. If he should displease you, we would be happy to deal with him. I confess, I do not fully understand what is happening here, but I gather we were right to bring this man to you. We found him asleep in the shade of a tree near the ruins. A fine way to behave when one's companions are in dire straits. Yeah. Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I require a suitable place to work. I must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the life stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this. An ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close to you as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location's resonance with the life stream. If you found a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. You don't know how to whistle? Yeah, I know how to whistle. Sure. Man, I thought we were gonna go kill the Light Warden. I wouldn't do that before we do this. Oh, okay, they are pointing to which way to go.
Yes, this place should serve well enough. Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate. Now then, what color was her soul again? Ah, there you are.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
I hope someone thought to bring a blanket. Oh, word, there we go. Okay.
Y'shtola, are you all right?
Yes, though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
He happened.
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the life stream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Master Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved.
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Emmet Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the life stream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful.
There you go, you got us thanks that you told us, so...
But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel. You had better not have explored its depths without me.
Just figure out that, because I knew. I mean, I knew. I mean, my character didn't appear to know, but I knew. I knew she's gonna somehow pop back out.
Well, Almet and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
Reunion there was, brought a fair tear to my eye. But as we both know, such tender moments are not momentary. For long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. Oh, for me, I had to gill for every time one of these heroes made that claim. Seriously, we Ascians do what we do for the greater good, for the rejoining. Though we may sow seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them, he who reaps their bountiful harvest. But I grow tired of these arguments. If you would kindly refrain from reporting and return to your customary brooding silence, I will take it as thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. it's gonna be a dungeon. Oops. Oh, well, we're fine. Inhale and hold. That brought you to us, and fate returned your companion to you. She smiles over on Kai, I'm sure of it. Although I struggle to form words, I am glad that Met Selch was here. And but pray Y'shtola never does anything so reckless again. No kidding! How many times you gotta pull you out of live stream, girl? Yanjay once told me being immersed in the live stream can cause irreparable harm to the body. I suppose Y'shtola is alright? She's kind of already. In all of history, there are but few who have returned from misadventure in the ethereal sea possessed of mind and body both. To have done it twice begareth belief. It is plain Y'shtola wanteth not favor among the 12. While this dark, Master Victoria has returned. She stands here before me, yet I cannot it. I told you, I tire these inane arguments. Shouldn't you be getting ready to... Yes. My holidays were putting you through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save the night's last. Happily, both they and I yet live, thanks to you. Okay, Fuzzy. Hold on. But it is our work here that is not yet done. We must make ready to enter Hana Rebel and put the light one to the sword. The Amorian is gone, and the companion will return. I think it best you go now before they can regroup. With magic flowing once more through the great pyramid of the Snare, the entrance to the Fontana Rebel should now be open. Before we leave, Melange, did you discover anything that may suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere? Nay. Though we had but little time before the Amorians' most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more with the one called Corel. Having hearkened her tale, it is my judgment that the Sin Eater, which her late mother did espy, was indeed the being we seek, and that it is most likely resided in the vicinity of the Rak'tika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sighting, I have no reason to believe our Pari hath sought out a new sanctuary, and given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain that it has not been disturbed by man. Then our course is clear. We must navigate Quintana Rebel and make for Rak'tika Falls. Though you see it as but another obstacle to be navigated, the Quintana Rebel is the oldest and most sacred of our temples, accumulating knowledge of the Empire said to reside inside. Knowledge which is rightly yours as allies. You are welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every elm of it once our mission is complete. Were the Emperor still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, while the way is open, it will be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. Be careful, Dad. Yeah, of course, we're not just going to walk in. Of course not. Head east and you will find the napkin. Head east and you will find the path to azure flowers leading to Rebel. I wish you safe passage through its halls. going, so please promise me you'll return safely. That's not what I wanted. Shit. That was not the right button. That's right. I was trying to pan him and I hit the wrong button. There we go. So please promise me you'll return safely. The Knights blessed need you. You need not worry. I shall return and bring with me a long-awaited gift. One Knight's blessing will treasure now and forevermore. Now, let us away. Good lord, that's a lot of quests now. Holy moly! Okay. We'll run over there and we'll have a few. I should check. Oh. Oh, it's right there. before we talk about the look down. Right there. Oh, there we go. Okay, next one is there. Good, so I need 2 more. And I really need to work over there. I guess that means right on the north. You, my friend. Alas, the time hath come to find out what wonders yet remain in the heart of Rak'tika. For the work, I have no wish to return to the Great Pyramid. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed for my quest in the morning. Afternoon, probably. Realistically. I'm not even sure anyone's still around, but if there is, thanks for hanging out. I'm done for tonight. Back later. Have a good night or morning or whatever it is for you. And bye.